Hi. Let's make sure I have joined the prelim. Yes. It's going to be a staple of my streams now. For at least a week. Checking if I actually joined the event. Well, this time we did. Check all lantern numbers. We have Bitter Union, Archon, Terminate, Thoughtseize. Please don't Ragavan me on turn 1. Or at least, if you Ragavan, don't Ragavan me too hard. Bloodstained Maya. Pass. Let's reply with the identical Bloodstained Mire and fetch Blood Crypt and Thoughtseize them. Seems appropriate. Or does it? As we are cracking our fetch, my opponent responds with the same. Oh, Simeon Spirit Guide Monomorphos Shadow of Doubt. Jatora. It's probably Mirror. Burn Waiting Room. Certainly would be tough to have paid 5 life on turn 1. We don't want to take Archon because they have Persist. I think we want to take Persist. They will Thoughtseize me though. They didn't Thoughtseize me on turn 1. To save life. Makes sense. I could take Fable. Maybe. It's probably actually wise to take Fable. Because my hand is kinda much weaker than theirs, and that puts their hand kinda at the level of mine. Kinda. They Thoughtseize my reunion. Fable they can Thoughtseize themselves. I'm fine with the Thoughtseize themselves. Kinda. Cause I can terminate the Archon. That's kind of a weak play. So in fact I would kinda actually like for them to do that. Thoughtseize targeting canister, no thought given to Thoughtseizing self. They take reunion. The Peace Summit proved the grudge between Urza and Misha could end only in blood, yeah. I guess this can fetch swamps, it's better, so it's not spew. Just because of some info. I'm gonna fetch Jatoras. Hello, Bombo Elriot. They drew Dwarven Mine. Powerful. Gonna fetch Jatora as I said. Get a nice glimpse of cat ass in the cam. Terminate we're gonna try to use to break up creativity if possible. And they draw Ren, which is very bad for me. It's really, really bad. Cholipka now. We drew dirt, so we're probably gonna die. My opponent drew slightly better than dirt. Hello, Phantomon 95. So if they just summon 2 Archons right now, I am gonna be royally fucked. And that seems like a viable line for them to take. I could retaliate with Reunion into Persist, or with Creativity myself, I guess. Royally fucked, you mean like Megan? I don't know what you're referencing. I'm fine. My car died last weekend when I was in Pisa for an event, so I had one of the worst weekends ever, damn. I never had a car death. Sounds a bit rough. Kurwa, no. Rzucaj. Wszystkiego. I just dropped my power bank, which is very heavy. So it also fell on the metal object and made a sound. It does love to knock things down, yeah. I think I'm letting the dwarves beat me because I would like to cast Creativity X3, because that seems like potentially a comeback mechanism. They're out of mines. Well, I guess they're casting Creativity, so to an extent, they're out of mines. But yeah, if we revenge, draw Creativity, that's gonna be actually somewhat okay. They revealed Transmogrify. Imagine playing Transmogrify. Sounds kind of cup. But yeah, he does love to knock things down. I don't know what exactly sparks a desire in cats, but they do love to knock things down if they just lie. They're available to be knocked. We drew a bolt, so I could be a comedian and bolt myself, but I will just concede the game. Instead, that sounds more viable. Could have Lane the Void against Persist part of the deck, but that does not seem too viable. If my opponent gets a silly idea of running Leyline though, we could use Boseju to retaliate. Am I enjoying the better unions? I think they're great. I think they're quite solid. 2 bolts, 2 terminate sounds like a good way to have access to removal versus Fable tokens. Yeah. Why don't people play Grief in this archetype? Let that be an exercise to the reader. I'll give you a hint, it is connected to the card Indomitable Creativity. And how exactly it works. Seems worth keeping. We're gonna have a turn to red even through Thoughtseize. If no Thoughtseize, then... Oh, Leyline of Sanctity. Okay, no Thoughtseize for us for now. Probably gonna play 3 Boseijus post game 3. They have Leyline of Sanctity. Because it seems important to break it at some point. Odds on -1 Emissary and add 1 Iona. I don't want to be playing creatures that I can't persist back. I think it's bit rough. I want to play different creatures, I want them to be ones that I can persist back. Will they suddenly reveal that they're playing blue and they have Spell Pierce? We didn't see Spell Pierce, they seem jammed. I'm not sure about the Emissary slots in the sideboard, but I don't have like ideas for more efficient spendage of slots, TBH. So I just use them right now. And it's helpful against the Orvar Maniacs out of Hammer, but it's pretty narrow because sometimes you don't know if your opponent's gonna be Orvaring or if they're gonna be using anything like extraction effects. Against extraction effects you could use Emrakul and that would be effective partially, but also the fact that the Emrakul does not work with Persist, and in fact it has a anti-synergy with Persist, is also a bit rough, although I think Emrakul got a bit better with Bitter Union. Primeval Titan, that's a big commitment and I think a meme. Not a big fan. Turn on to Boseiju, Sorcerer Speed and Thoughtseize, that seems poor. But I think I might do that end of their turn. Untap Thoughtseize. Potentially there's gonna be Veil of Summers, although if they play Leyline of Sanctity, then there's not gonna be Veil of Summers, I don't think so. And by creating the Goblin Shamans, we just have a huge advantage overall on every every account. Hello streamer man, hello, there is underscore so underscore much underscore love. Very rough name to actually pronounce. Does not roll off the tongue, I would say. Gonna Boseiju the Leyline. So yeah, all my opponent did was Leyline me this game, and it did not impress. I would say. If their hand was a bit better, then maybe it would impress. Alas, it was not. Oops. This is not to tap low. I guess I was supposed to Fotsies first. I forgot. Can still wins nonetheless, doesn't matter. Let's introduce the third Boseiju to the deck. Maybe over a terminate. We not bother with terminates on the draw. Respect the Goblin Shamans a bit more on the draw with the lightning bolts. Bolt also can target them if they have leyline, but it's fine. Hello, it's me, your left pal. Please scratch me, love. Hello. Hello, left pal. This hand. I mean, if I draw a fetch, it's pretty great, honestly. I'll skip it. I'm on the draw. If I don't draw a fetch, I still kind of have like comeback mechanism. Swiftly change an Archon for a fetch. I would exchange. Well, I don't really even want to exchange the Archon for a fetch. I think Archon is pretty crucial towards this hand being decent with. Persist. I've closed the door to the room after Tofu's misbehavior, and I can hear him hugging the door and meowing from behind, from within, asking me to let him through. Okay, I guess now I would prefer a fetch over an Archon. Can get Veld, but let's see if we're gonna get Veld. We get Veld. It's a bit rough how you can't counter Vel at all. Enchant. Kinda have to, player thoughts is accepted, so it just is how it is. What do I think about the Soulless Jailer? Seems pretty solid. It's Gravity's Cage basically. Permanents are a bit better than Gravity's Cage. Players can cast non-creature spells from graveyards or exile. Permanent cards in graveyards can enter the battlefield. So it doesn't stop the library searching like Cage. But you can cast spells from exile like Cascade spells. Seems solid. Use the finger to express iteration. Yeah, but that seems low amount of relevant. 4 toughness pretty high too, does it not get bolted so. I mean, it does stop creativity, doesn't it? If we read it. I think. Let me check. Because I think creativity exiles the card. Destroy X X things. For each permanent destroyed this way, its controller reveals cards until... Yeah, and exiles the card. Those players puts the exile cards on the battlefield. Can't cast on creature spells. Permanent cards in gray. Okay, and so it doesn't stop entering from libraries. Creativity does not put into play. It does exile the card and then puts it into play. So it's not straight from library, which is why Cage doesn't work. But you're not casting a non-creature spell, your impairment cards and graveyards can enter the battlefield, so it actually sidesteps that. So it's Bring to Light, unless you're casting a creature spell. Find it a bit weird when they print cards like this and they have two clauses. It's like Lavinia, where one clause affects everything and then the other affects like everything in one way, and then the second clause affects something in some other way. This kind of feels unclean. Hard to remember. Because the jailer affects like permanents with one ability and non-creature spells, I guess. Which could be the same cards, but don't necessarily need to be. Wait, Tofu actually just wants to lick my headphones, bros. Yeah, well. Oh, you're done, so I guess we win. Guess we win because we do have Vel ourselves. But yeah, whenever I go somewhere and I use my in-ear headphones, I come back with them. I put them back. Somebody just wants to lick the rubbers that were in my ears. Lick off any of the earwax, any amount of earwax that's left on them. It's kind of gross, but I guess if cats are predators, then they're into any kind of bodily fluid will do, right? Probably. Cleaning service, yeah, it's a bit gross. Buka doesn't do that, so I respect Buka for not doing that. But the ferocity of my card when he does that, it's kind of crazy too. How excited he gets when he licks that. I'm never this happy. This excited about a thing. Feels like. More snuggly and more loud. What does snuggly mean? I would say a tofu is more snuggly, like more often comes to me when I'm just lying down on a couch and he just drops his body on my chest and wants to be petted. Buka is more
phenomenal
distant, I guess.
Sup, Mr.
Rarely
Content
comes
Creator.
to be petted.
Having fun? Consider
He does
standing
meow a
up
lot,
from
though.
time to time. Your body will thank you.
Alzik, great unsolicited advice. As we are standing indeed very often. But when I want to. Thank for the sub though. Could keep this or could also not keep this. Because it seems like this hand is gonna have kind of trouble winning unless my opponent plays creatures every turn. This seems better as we play Duffy Voidwalker and that's something. Put back Hero's Downfall. Mind Twist with Duffy Voidwalker could be really good too. Damn. Hi Kanikian, hi chat, how is this deck? It's good, yeah, it's good deck, yeah. I like. Blue-Red Goblin Guide. Probably kill it. I will not be able to block it until turn 3, so I'll lose for life. Do I not feel sick anymore? I don't. Only sick place. Nice combo over here. Duffy Voidwalker with kicks. We get to draw a card. Very nice. Duress, okay. Kinda redundant with Mind Twist, but we'll see. Jezu, jaki ty jesteś wymieniący dzisiaj. Fajny kotek. Chodź. Next time you can make them discard 3 cards at random, and they're gonna have 5. If they play 2 cards, they're gonna have exactly 3, which is good. Maybe we can hit something sick with Voidwalker. Or maybe one of my creatures will die. Light up. Island Upgrade. Playing the island, playing Soul Ring. Alright. And 3 cards left in hand. Alright, let's Mind Twist indeed. Might have like a Remand or Spell Pierce, I guess that'd be awkward. But they discarded a Jace. So we could summon Jace. Seems solid. That's the guy. They upgrade my gigs, play their creature, and then I have Jace. This is Giant Creativity. I'm playing a cube draft between the rounds of the prelim. So this is not Giant Creativity right now. It's a cube draft. Giant Creativity. We got over here. We won round 1 of the prelim. We don't really have good cards in the sideboard, so we should not sideboard with our mono black cube deck. Well, you say mono black, but we play Scrabland to play Porcelain Legionnaire, which makes it Orzhov, sorts of. When it's playing a sort of a tempo deck, one could say. Cool. Doing Skydiver, so that might mean that we deluge on X1. Let go of my Fairy Rouge. Seems wise. Get a 2-for-1, pay only 1 life with the deluge. We have plenty of removal on the deck. Hellrider, damn. What a card. That is Swamp, so probably Mesmeric Fiend. I like Time Warp, so let's take the Time Warp. Let's play Jitei. So that we get to equip with Jitei on the next turn. Render the Mana Leak unusable. Jace the Mind Sculptor. Jace the Mind Sculptor Hellrider is certainly a combo. The combination of cards. Gonna have to take the hit, I believe. It's a good draw. Gonna attack Jace. Put 2 counters. Kill DCR. Equip the Fae. Snuff out this. We're at 2 life, but we have a Jitei counter, so we are at 4 life effectively. Which is helpful. They had a mana leak within their brainstorm mobile cards, so we can't really wait with the snuff out, be tricky. Nothing like that. Upgrade. Let's gain 2 life. What format is this? It's a cube draft. I have now put it into the title so that we actually know what format it is. Attack Jace the Mind Sculptor with all three to make sure. Well, it's Bitter Blossom Gix come, but I have 3 points of life, so I think we're not gonna be drawing many cards with Gix. There is a limited amount of time we have. Oh no, an unblockable creature. It becomes day. Mind Twist. So it appears we died. Do the stowaway. We used our life points as a resource, but we ran out of them. On the play, we're not gonna run out of our life points. I'm pretty sure. Seems like our round 2 was starting. Can turn 1 him to Turak, always fun. Discover N in the Modern Prelim. Damn. Discarded 2 drops. Gonna play turn 2 Gix. Yawgmoth Praetor. Can take the play in the Modern Prelim, and we see 1 lander again, but again it's quite good, damn. Those 1 landers. Nice counter magics. Do you think I should keep this on the play? I think I'll mulligan. Okay, I guess I'm gonna keep this, although I'm not super happy about this one. We're gonna put back a Thoughtseize, go turn to Reunion, discard the other Thoughtseize likely. Maybe you're gonna keep the Thoughtseize, we'll see. There are 1 Dwarven Mine. I'm not sure if this end is better or worse than the other one. It's certainly less tilting because you don't really have to draw the land as quickly, but it's not pretty. Don't want to play the Lich into their counter magic. Next turn can activate Gix. That is true. Certainly a consideration, although I think it's a bit weak versus Remand. Fulek. Coś jakiś taki nadpobudliwy dzisiaj. Could have fetched a scrap land, I guess. Which doesn't necessarily save me life, I guess. Depends if I will spend this or not. If I'll play the fetch entirely or not. Seems like my opponent skipped a turn by accident, got tilted and conceded the match, so getting back to playing the prelim. We have 2 reunions, we can get Spell Pierce, we don't care. If the first one resolves, I probably discard reunion. Because I'm believing that I'm going to hit a land in 3 cards before the next turn. Hit Jatora, which is an awkward land. It's not that bad, but it's not great either. Maybe we're going to draw an untapped land still to play a Fable of the Mirror Breaker, especially if my opponent taps out for a Ledger Shredder. Seems like they're playing Murktide. Ledger Shredder it is. Okay, Mishra's Bubble, okay, number 2. Discard Murktide. Fetch. That sucks. What to discard now? I honestly kind of feel like discarding Creativity. Because it seems a bit hard to make work. Off of creatures against this deck. Maybe should try to direct the game in a way where I persist instead of that. Chodź to fullku. O, nie gryź. To fullku. Blue red, expressive iteration. Damn, that's a movement to make for sure. You see flooded strand and just tapping out. After I discard Creativity. It's kinda crazy. Or maybe their best move. For some reason. Certainly makes me look like a fool. It's a good draw. We're limited on black, so I'm going to Fable. And C-Spot. Give my opponent a knife, but you know, effectively we mind rot them because they discard 2 cards. There is an Underworld Breach, Spell Pierce, Counter Spell. I mean, the Breach is kind of scary. Say counterspell. Opponent just kind of blatantly tapped out, I guess, because they believe that we'll let them resolve the breach and it's gonna be good enough. I don't know. Does the code change every 2 months? I get a new one every month, but every single one is valid every month. What is to you? Persis plus Archon with haste. Count the amount of of black sources I have in play, please. Then reevaluate. Would be a good line though, if it was possible. Okay, they eat up their graveyard of the Murktide, so the breach is no longer really any threatening. Kind of weird moves. And they attack with the Ragavan too. This is insane. We didn't see Unholy Heat. Spell Pierce in hand. Odd moves by my opponent. Can see the Chavikus card is covering. How is creativity in meta? It's a bit tricky because I got Orvard a few times over the past few days still, and even if technically the Giant cards let you interact with Orvar a bit better, it still doesn't do that in a way that's actually all that satisfying. Wiecie, proszę nie gryź mikrofonu mi, co? I think what you see printed Orvar with Archon in mind. I find it not super likely. Because the timeline doesn't quite work out. Kaldheim was printed before. Kaldheim was printed before MH2, right? I'll check the set timeline on Enchant World because that is the easiest way for me to think of that. Maybe there was a card that discarded cards in Standard back then that was really impactful that they decided to want to take care of. Play Breach. I don't think we ley line. There's Breach and Dragons, but I think we're just gonna go Veil. Go like -2 Reunion, -1 Thoughtseize, -1 push on the draw. Probably better have to, well, no, because of the Blood Moon. It's better to push Shredder, but yeah, let's have free bolt to push. I learned recently that Orvar copies any permanent when discarded. What did you think it does? What if it was discarded by an instant, right? Would it, or a sorcery, would it copy Mind Rot? I guess you could think that copies the Mind Rot. Or you probably just didn't think of that much, but... Yeah, if you Thoughtseized and Orvar, they just get a copy of a land, or whatever is in play. Doesn't necessarily have to be a land. I think we're gonna move this. Aye. Keep. I think we're gonna Hyrule draw a land. We put back an Archon into the bottom, and I think having an Archon in the graveyard is very worthwhile. Maybe I should board out a creativity in this matchup or two. Because it's actually pretty bad compared to Persist. Kind of hard to resolve it. Probably what I should do, yeah, on the draw especially. I play Monkey on turn 1, I am so good. I bolt your Monkey. Who's good now? Still me, because I have Leisure Shudder and Bubble. Well, then I have Fatal Push. Yeah, just discover then. But yeah, to return to the question, did they print Archon Orvar with anything in mind? It's a good question. Was there anything in Standard back then that was legal that discarded cards? I think there was Kroxa, but it doesn't... Well, it's not a great answer to Kroxa, because it awkwardly copies itself and it dies. Copies Kroxa and it dies immediately. Legendary for Commander. I mean, creatures are made legendary because of Commander, but I don't think that necessarily implies that every creature is made only because of Commander. Or rather, like, designed only because of Commander. This is a very good Commander, okay. I think we should push, because they might have a second spell. I wish I had not put back a land.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Good
I
luck.
guess Orvar also has an ability in play, but that clause of being discarded, that does sound like it's made of for constructed use. Coffee Money, thank you for a tier 1 sub. Spirebluff Canal enter the extra zone. Spirebluff Canal police. Io. Thank you, Coffee Money, for your sub, though. Very based. Tawara played, okay. Counter spell. Damn, that's nice. Desperate for a threat, might just be more counter spells in hand. Oh, punished. Post-combat consider, it does seem like it is class post-combat. Wow. Terrible dross. Let's have 4 unions, FOTSIs. It's got 2 creativities actually. It's gonna be awkward if they board in Graveyard Hate. But it has DCR, so you could have 6 removal on the play, like that's... Sounds like a solid enough amount. Still. Incentivized to not have Ragavan on the draw, and you have Ren on the play too. Opponent being on the draw. I don't think you bought out creativity. Well, I just did, so I think you should think that I did, because clearly that just happened. I guess. They 100% have 100%, excuse me, they 100%, excuse me, they have 100% hairs, sure. Meant to ask the other day, is a mystery for Breach? Breach? Why? Isn't it risky to only have Otsis as an answer? I'll have Boseju and Balsa. Don't think it's too risky. I'm not sure it's 100% that my opponent that card in their deck. Spell Pierce check. They have Spell Pierce, I'll probably die. O kurwa, no, muszą mieć. Literally game deciding Spell Pierce. It doesn't make sense to play the hand any other way. Unfortunately, well, we can top deck a land on the next turn. My opponent's reliably gonna board not Spell Pierces, Unlicensed Hairs commonly, then it's gonna be a bit rough, yeah. We've got creativities. But past the Graveyard Hate, it is so much better to play Persist and Creativity in this matchup. Alright, we got a bit lucky at least. Let's see if my Fable resolves or if they have a second Spell Pierce of Doom. Alright, bro. It literally just tops out like this. It's kind of insane, like considering Discovery is like the best ever player with Doomsday in Vintage. The way he seems to play that game is kind of odd. The best Doomsday players was Max Torsion. I don't know who's Max Torsion, but in Vintage, I mean, maybe somebody else. Am I winning? I might not be winning. Unless we top deck persist. Or creativity. Actually, no, creativity is dead because I drew all 4 Archons, so I guess good thing that I bought some out. You can also try removal. Won't even be able to fort seize. Kept the card on top, so we're fucked, bros. The cat issue has been neutralized. This match overall has been a disaster match, I think. Surprisingly, many of the moves from Discover End seemed fairly suspicious to me, but maybe he's not a master of Blue Red Merctide, but we've got some land problems often with this deck. 0 landers, very punishing. They used to play 25 lands. Or I have the creativity decks. I don't remember how I named them. Binding less creativity. I did play 25 lands. Maybe I should play 25 lands, yeah. Because it's still extremely punishing not to hit your land drops. Although you have more filtering with the draw 2s. So I think it's actually appropriate to play 24 and I just got unlucky a little bit. Right. Unlucky. Yes. A little bit. This chat is very quiet. It is. It's gonna take a while for them to wake up. It's only 1 p.m. and they just probably haven't woke up fully yet. You see a powerful hand that just makes sense. You Inquisition them, play an Orzhov Signet, pass, play Wurmcoil. I'm happy I had this Inquisition of Kozilek to take care of my opponent's Chanel, because otherwise the Ulamog would be hard to deal with. That said, X-Ring can also be troublesome. Is the cat okay? The cat is okay, yes. I actually fed them and replaced some wrongly put into balls food that I didn't want to touch. Because in some arcane mystique ways it did not fit their preferences. Which, I don't know what exactly they are, TBH. Even though I live with those cats for... It's gonna be a fair year soon. You can Mind Twist them, which... seems okay. Although we will have to deal with the Hex Drinker. They discarded Cityscape Leveler, Ulamog, and Crater Hoof. So literally the only castable card left that was in their hand was left and was Natural Order. Although they choose not to Natural Order, they instead level to 6. Alright, so this is gonna hit me for 6, and I can no longer memory the Toxic Delusion because I don't have enough life points to buy. So I guess their game plan was sensible. You play Wormcoil now, but it's too late to regain the life. We got pretty fucked by this Hex Drinker. Let's try again. Maybe this time it will work better. Lich would have answered as well. True, I should have attacked with Giggs to try to draw, because it is true that the Lich would answer it. Too bad we have a Duress, because they have many powerful cards. If it was a Thoughtseize, it would be much better. Voidwalker into Thoughtseize, but I think we're gonna go Voidwalker into Duress. Hopefully they will not turn one. They won't demolish me. Show me something juicy, bro. Garruk Wild Speaker. Wow, what a hand. I don't know if Garruk is even better than my Doffy Voidwalker. We make Beast, then we make another Beast. The hand is trash though. We prevent some damage from Hex Drinker. Let's cast the Garou. It will keep me at 20 for a long time. One, two, three. Not sure if I want to play the Mana Crypt. It kinda loses me lots of life throughout the game, and feels like it makes sense to play the Wormcoil. Gonna raise the Hex Drinker pretty decently. Cancer wins, really. Sounds a little bit over the top to concede here, but you do you, opponent. Our Modern Prelim game starts soon. In 30 seconds, so I hope for a quick one here, opponent. Mr. Vintage Cubio. We have Moxshot in hand again. Cheetah into Monster into Mind Twist. By then they will have a level 10,000 Hex Drinker. Oh, seems like delivery is here. Surprisingly, they did not play Hexdrinker, but they did have a Mox, which is spooky. We'll get my HelloFresh delivery in like 2 hours. Interesting. I think that service is actually not available in the Poland, country of Poland. Are you having good experiences with it? Mine sucks in the prelim, so you're gonna mulligan it. I don't want 2 Archons and nothing. Here we have Ren, that's okay. You did it during lockdown. It was okay. Probably pretty convenient during lockdown. Ooh, no place. Interesting. So I guess I'll off your Mancer. You can G10 extra and kill the devoted druid if they didn't have a play. Maybe they'll have a play for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. No. Damn, that's great for me. Seems like a blue-red deck. Alright, I guess you're gonna play Dwarven Mind. Dwarven Mind's... I guess Dwarven Mind is the reason for playing 25 lands, because having 2 lands in hand, while one of them is a Dwarven Mind, is really no good. Do they say HelloFresh when they deliver it? Yeah, good question. It seemed mono green. So I think I would like to spend this turn killing the devoted druid. Next time I'm gonna go for their hand. Well, it's no food waste on your end, but what if they waste some food to portion it exactly the way you need it for you? Have you thought about that, huh? I guess the important thing is that you don't... Your conscience is not weighted by anything. After all. I mean, like supermarkets. Yeah. Obviously, you know, there's gonna be some waste somewhere around the chain. How does a snake hold a sword with no arms? That's a good question.
He's a
Maybe with
phenomenal
its tail.
control player.
Joel.
Do snakes have cocks? Do they have sex? Maybe that's the answer. Gonna fetch Stomping Ground. Bolt, Ren, return land, sees them. I held a snake as a kid that had a tape around the ass to not poop on the kids that hold it. Yeah, that does not sound very nice. Imagine if somebody taped your ass. It'd be like, damn, I really need to. And then feel like, well, you can, you're just taped. So good luck. Hemipenis. Do you think hemipenis are półprącie? Armonka tos? Don't Google hemipenis. I did. Looks similar. Some have spikes. The spikes are crazy, truly. Spell Pierce Bolts, Archmage's Charm, Murktide Regent. Let's take the Regent from this end. I'm playing a Murktide Regent, bros. What the heck? Why live? Fotsy's backed. Hopefully they pierce. The hand is hard for me to beat with threats. I would need to drop resist, I think. He didn't. Alright, take charm. Drop resist. Just how they top deck a dragon after I discard a dragon was a little bit rough. Imagine if it was a breach though. I think breach is pretty significantly worse against. the matchup we're playing right now. Creativity. I have to say that my worries about Durez are materializing about, let's say, not Durez, Fotsis, because I do take way too much damage throughout the games and I just die. So that card does indeed kind of suck in the deck. Can afford to really draw multiple Fotsis through the game. Is Inquisition playable? Smerktide Regent, Leyline Binding. Your own Archon of Cruelty. Solitude. The Fairy Hero. It might be wiser to play 2 Fotsis to do Inquisition, something like that. It's way too punishing to draw multiple Fotsis is like 3 not so good. Reoccurring issue. Did you know Chris Farley was supposed to be Shrek? Wasn't he? Did you know Shrek was based on an actual story about a character called Shrek? Like the movie isn't like the original book, he isn't an original character himself? Obviously that doesn't make sense. Literally makes no sense. To get Black Crypt to have more, to be able to Veil or Thoughtseize alongside my spell. If they want Spell Pierce this, it's okay, although the Dwarven Mine is gonna be a bit of a pain. I think we should try to move the second Boseiju to the main deck to have 25 lands. Because I think the lowland hands with Dwarven Mine are actually pretty bad. And also we would not want to play for Thoughtseize, I think. Did you know that Shrek, the movie, is 22 years old? Just think about it. 22 years old. Does second Boseiju Maniac help with the issue of having mine in hand not being a land drop? If I will have more lands in my hand on average, then it will mean that I will be able to make land drops early in the game and not have to play out my Dwarven Mine during turns 1 or 2. If that lets me deploy a Ren, deploy a Fable, or just do actions in the first 2 turns and then Dwarven Mine in some more opportune time, where it does not interfere with my plays, I think it does help. I'll only well here if my opponent plays Charm. Do I like the Infinity Galaxy foils? Have I seen them in IRL? I don't think I did. Did you play a land after floating confuse the opponent, or was it unintentional? I did not intend to confuse my opponent. I wanted to play out a land, and I wanted to also play my Fable. But I do not intend to mess with my opponent's mental. I guess Blood Moon here could be a problem. Gonna creativity against Blood Moon. Yeah, 3 cards in hand only. Guess they're about to draw a 4th one. Can pay for a Pierce, so seems pretty safe to work on here. Could kinda get me. Oh, Force is fine, sure. Force away. Okay, I have 1 card in hand. We can creativity. Next turn, we draw a fetch land, X2. They pitched an Archmage's Charm too. Canister wins, okay. They just assumed I will cast my card. Funny, we had the discussion, Discourse Surgery was good. I don't think it's particularly good against creativity. It's okay, although I guess 1 mana counter that you can't pay for is okay. But I don't think extraordinarily so. I'm on a draw, so I guess you can go with 24 lands is fine. On the play 25. On the draw need the removal more. Yeah, okay. Yeah, when I had Persist, I guess it's better. Just true. 1 lander again. I think this hand has few redeeming qualities, so we're gonna move this. This hand has okay redeeming qualities. We can put back this die to Eternal One Ragavan. They move to 5 though, so maybe I'm not gonna die. You see on 4 cards, whatever. So few cards. Can fetch Swamp even against Moon. They move to 5. Are they more or less likely to have turn 1 Monkey? I don't think it has. I don't think it's connected in that way. Because we don't know about their strategy, if the strategy is to move to Monkey or if it's to not, I guess. Although, in any hands, they are going to keep Monkey, right? So. Seems like they're gonna have Delirium, so let's kill the Regent. But yeah, if they move to 5, they will. If they keep, they will keep the Monkey. Avenge you round 3. Shouldn't have been too hard, I think. Discovery played medium against me at best. But I got fairly unfortunate. He had no Orvars, good. They're playing the same deck. Monkey. I think we should have 25 lands in the main deck. Second boss edge in the main deck, and I think the Thoughtseize times 4 is a little bit unjustifiable after playing with it. Way too much. The pain is too much. I think also on Markgrave. This I can sympathize with. Not a big fan of that. Well, I risked and I got. Wanted to be able to spend my bolt. Turns out I was a fool. What I do like about this deck is how Persist can be fueled by all of your cards that discard cards, but also can be fueled by creativity, which finds Archons and makes Archons appear in a game more often. So that if such an Archon dies, you can persist it back. Means that the overall consistency is decent. But yeah, maybe there is a chance I could just play 4 Inquisition, not for no Thoughtseize at all, and be fine with that. And against interaction, for the most part, it will be good enough. To Inquisition. With Yorion dying, there is little decks where you need to Thoughtseize expensive cards, and I think you should manage to not be able to take Murktide Regents with Thoughtseize, etc. Plus 4 cards in hand though, probably kinda scary. Like to draw another Fable. Tank, cast a Regent. 7/7, ay. I don't think casting Vel is reasonable. Ruined. Now I would really like to draw a creativity, yet I boarded one out. Not fully clear about that. Can draw Terminate 2. One in my graveyard already spent on a DRC. It's actually went 1-2 against went 0-2 against the Murktides, but in somewhat what looked like really unfortunate ways. Interesting to see how that unravels. I'll need to think about those losses a little bit to process them and understand the meaning of life. For now, they're slightly unclear to me. Dragon was pretty impressive here, certainly. I'm pretty sure that the dragon is mightily more powerful against breach than against creativity than breach is. Breach actually being very medium, maybe even weak in the matchup. Yeah, it's probably not weak, but it does require you to tap out, which is against the general game plan. Is it time to type exclamation mark unfortunate? Well, I guess you can do what you want, yeah. I will not police my chat to do or not do certain actions for the most part. I swap angels with Archons with angels versus amulet. I would not do that, no. Unless they would have Orvar. But I need to name 2 card types. So I need 2 angels, otherwise it really doesn't do anything. A singular angel. It's gonna be can solo with angel plus Boseiju and removal. Sure. Do you think you will not solo with angel plus Boseiju and removal? Do you think you will not solo with Archon plus interaction? I think you will solo very much. Do you think you'll win with 2 Archons and interaction? Pretty sure you will. I would only want the angels if they play Orvars. Which is unfortunately like that plan on Magic Online. This is kind of a plan that you could use in open decklist, but there's no open decklist modern tournament, so it's kind of moot. The angels are a bit tricky here in the sideboards. Kaneki, will you do a vintage cube today? We played 2 matches of vintage cube so far with my mono black deck from yesterday. Went 2-0. We are going to finish the vintage cube match draft after the prelim finishes, after which we're going to probably move to looking at Pioneer decklist a little bit and maybe playing a Pioneer league with some archetype. Zabuka. Maybe vehicles. For example, was something I was thinking of. Well, Hammer is fine, but it's a meme deck, and also I would need to put heavy think load into how to build it, which actually we could also. But I think I'm interested in playing a bit more with Gruul too. Seems to be a boring but great deck as far as results go, so it's pretty hard to ignore it and not have some games with it under the so-called belt. While Hammer is like, you know, experimentation.com stream, hashtag, maybe better content. Alright, I guess we can stream Hammer and then I'll play a League of Gruul off stream in the evening. It's probably the best solution because I'm also pretty sure that no one really wants to watch Gruul. Maybe it's a 5-0 Gruul, but 3-2 Gruul is probably the least interesting thing you could imagine. Is Monored totally unplayable in Pioneer now? I think Monored is just a deck, but it's not a particularly good one. I would not say it's totally unplayable. But I think it's probably unexciting a bit. Alright, time to 2-2 the prelim. If we'll manage to. Implying Monrad is playable in any format except Vintage Cube. Well, I said it's not great. But I'm pretty sure it's playable. Probably not having a good time versus many decks though. I think Mono White, Angels, Gruul, all kinda seem like slightly bigger decks than you. Rakdos too. Graveyard Trespasser out of Rakdos, damn. That's a tough one. LS numbers. Was there a heavy consideration? My hand seems good. Says my opponent is playing Hammer. Last seen 9 days ago, Amer. It's probably better to fetch Shatora than play that Stomping Ground. Oh yeah, they have the Ornithopter, not good. Smodeus, I am clearly seeing that you're not listening to what I'm saying on the stream. Although, very insightful comment on your part. I have said that I would move the extra Bossager to the deck, to the main at draft 25, I think. It feels like not enough lands because of the Dwarven Mine being in your... not really counting as a land that functions fully when your hand only has two lands to begin with. 16 lands is enough for this deck for sure. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, this deck does not function very well if it has too few lands in hand. That is true. In the opening hand, I guess. I think 25 sounds extremely reasonable with... $25 sounds extremely reasonable with Bitter Unions letting you dig through your deck for 2 mana more easily. Just need to make sure that you can actually cast them early. I'll block to make sure. I'll Boseiju the Sentinel. Which I know I could ping, but Boseiju is instant speed. And this way I can, without trouble, Tura, pick up Boseiju. Play Dwarven Mine. Play Fable, be able to block the guy again and kill Shadow Spear if they have Shadow Spear. So my opponent needs a lot to actually kill me once again. And then next turn we can reanimate Archon of Cruelty with Resist, and then it's probably gonna be game winning. They could kill me with a combination of either getting Metalcraft pre-combat with said Shadow Spear and having a protection spell for their Shadow Spear, Blacksmith skill, but seems like they don't. Good. Against Hammers, we're gonna use Serra's Emissary instead. Can I say you are a god? I'm literally 1-2 in the prelim, so I'm not so sure. But thanks. Seems like we're gonna play 1 Thoughtseize against them. Sounds solid. So yeah, we're gonna go Jund Creativity and gonna perform the changes that we have found out. I'm gonna cut 2 Thoughtseize. We're gonna Boseiju here. We're gonna play Inquisition of Kozilek ×1. Maybe we should carry Fail Push. I think that's a bit much. Removal 2. That way you can have 2 Inquisitions. And still have 4 discard, because this card is pretty good. Removal is good too, but we have 7 removals anyways. Plus the Archon is removal too. And we have an empty sideboard slot. We can put some kind of a trap in here for now. Booby trap. Alright, sounds good. This hand has a Boseiju, and that's it. So we're gonna mulligan it, because that is not enough to warrant keeping a hand. This hand is okay. I think we will put back Jatora's Proving Ground actually, because it is gonna be hard to sneak a tap land into my curve, as I very well might want to bolt on turn 1. No, the Skyback actually doesn't happen when you only have 1 copy of a card in your deck. See? It's a bug, but it does not actually work always. Are we going to see Stoneforge Mystique? Sanctifier. Sure. It's good that we have our angels now, which are of the color that does not care about this. But I have shuddered a little bit seeing the Sanctifier at first, but then I unshadowed a bit. Took off my glasses and I actually chose the mana randomly. I should have known that it goes in the Vubrg order, so black at the top, green at the bottom, but somehow I just clicked on the top thinking that might be green mana. Seems like my opponent kept an interesting one. They have 2 cards in hand. Those cards could be not Aid. They could be not Spell Pierce. Okay, so they could be, I think, Hammers and Paladin, but not in combination. Lands that are not Saga. We know they have no Pierce. They could have Blacksmith Skill. If they would have a Blacksmith Skill, I think they would play out their Paladin. Could be Orvars too, yeah. So I think there is a chance, like, Hammer, Paladin with no protection. Those are options. Or some protections or some interactions cards of other kinds. We drew an Angelo. Could also be more lands. Silent Clink, immediate crack points towards the hand being weak. And this is my removal. If they ever combine Hammer with Sigarda Zay, they'll be pretty dead because we don't have anything to circumvent that. They drew Saga. Saga is fine. Unless it's paired with a Paladin waiting in hand. But they for sure drew it right now. Maybe they drew it off the Silent Clearing, so we don't know if they actually drew it in this draw step for 100%. Red Exiled. Ren Ekton. Going to haste the Goblin Shaman in order to make a treasure. Get closer towards casting a white card if we draw another Angelo. As that is possible. You can take a hit from Sanctifier equipped by a single hammer once. So that's also good. Because removal can interfere with multi-hammers. They have Sigarda Zaid now. Alright. Dangerous stuff. Piffing Needle. What do you Needle? Masedrum. So Needle was a card I held, seems like, maybe. Bitter Union. Interesting. What a good name. No attack. So you don't even have a hammer now. They're gonna hammer with the Saga. Which is fine. Don't draw shit though. Well, Fable does let me cycle through 2 cards, so we can look at either Persist or Reanimation. Can you needle a Reflection of Kiki? That's a good question. I think you can. But I'm not 1000% sure. Because you can name a card. There's probably a rule somewhere that says that backsides of cards are cards, which would let you name them. Oh, that's not good because they just kill me. Twitch chat says you can, so you probably can. Remember the Valky days when people were maining 4 needle? I don't remember any decks main decking 4 needles, but I actually played little Modern back then because there was some MPL format obligations I had. So I remember playing a little bit of the Valky deck and I thought it was funny. I didn't even realize it was like that strong because I didn't play it enough to have that osmose into my fiber of being. Cause some people had some funny bullshit that kind of beat me when I was playing Valky. So I was thinking, yeah, I guess that's fine. Who would you say is the best player you played against at their peak and format highest skill? Hmm. It's hard to say. I played against Finkel in draft. It's kind of funny because I didn't know Finkel at all, but like he talked to me as if like we knew each other for a while, which I think was one of those parasocial relationships a little bit. Because he was telling me that Kai Bude was putting my stream on in their testing house. So we chatted a little bit about stuff live. And I played against some other players, which also felt pretty powerful. Played against Stoyer in Pioneer on Modo a few times. It's easier for me to answer when like I had a few matches and it felt that there was a biggest discrepancy between me and my opponent, and I think one of the matches that I remember the most where I felt like there was a huge difference between me and my opponent was when I got defeated by Huey at the PT Off of the Gate Watch in Modern. I was playing Burn, he was playing Infect. And I was just kind of playing my cards. I remember I was playing very fast and I didn't think all of my decisions fully through at some point. While Huey was sitting there and was looking at his hand, calculating his odds and chances and stuff. Thinking about every possibility, took his time. And then found a lethal line through my idol at 1 life, which was like exactly lethal, very narrow. And I was like, damn. Here I am clicking cards, and here I see this guy who's actually thinking about his moves. It was a pretty enlightening moment. It's one of the games that is the most engraved in my mind, I think. Because I remember specifically that I had Goblin Guide, Eidolon, Swift Spear, and I just attacked with everything. While he had a Glistener Elf. And I knew I'm gonna deal a lot of damage with the Atarka's command that I'm gonna cast, but I didn't even count how much damage will I deal. It's kinda crazy, right? But I did that. And then turned out it was like, like blocked, use a combat trick. Like I think I had a bolt, but he didn't even give me an opening to use the bolt. The bolt was then not enough to kill, and then he was like at effectively 1 life. Barely survived, actually won. You peed next to Think at GP New Jersey, how was it? I once peed next to the Tolarian Community College professor. So I don't really want to discard because if I draw emissaries it's gonna be bad. I want to get 2 emissaries on creature and instant, right? No, I guess it's creature and creature. It's best to get creature and creature. It was some random guy instead of Huey. Do you think the experience would be the same? I don't think I knew super much the like known players back then, so maybe that because of that fact that I'm not sure if I knew who he was. I probably did. But it might have made me pay more attention, yeah. Who can say? Kinda impossible to verify such a statement. You can probably say, well, I can't say because I don't know the alternative. They don't play path. I don't know, maybe. Just why I named 2 emissaries to name creature because if they play some wonky shit that would remove one of my Archons. Emissaries, excuse me, then I would want to still have the second one. Archon would have won. 2 Archons would have won in this spot too. Unless they would have an Orvar, I guess. So we 2-2 the prelim, losing to 2 Merktide, but really close matches. But I think I'll employ those changes. -1 fatal push, +1 land in the sideboard. 2 Thoughtseize, 2 Inquisition. As far as the discards go, just 4 Thoughtseize is way too painful for the creativity mana base. You cannot support that card, and those people who played the Tainted Indulgence version of this deck are absolute nutsacks. And in the sideboard we've got a Booby Trap. Could be anything else. I think those changes will put this deck into a little bit of a better condition. Sideboarding is still a bit tough with this because you just have little wiggle room and not many cards you actually want to cut. One of the things that made me think about extra stuff to learn in Magic is your stream with Nathan. I found it very informative. Same, bro. Honestly. Same stuff. It's possible I would want to play just free Terminate in this deck too, because I've died to a dragon. And I'm not sure I have been extremely happy with push ping push very often. The 1 mana costness. With 2 terminates, kinda hard to draw a second one ever to have it later for a dragon when it's waiting. We did draw push versus dragon. Yeah, I think I would also prefer that. Do you know, Chad, that this terminate shows the end of Darigaz's life? It's crazy that you get to see it on a card. Actually, it's not crazy, it's pretty normal. It's a Magic the Gathering event and we see it on a Magic the Gathering card. Alright, we're gonna finish the league. And then we're gonna think a little bit. What happened to Darigaz? He died. But then he got reborn. Okay, I have to say I'm not actually sure. I'm not super sure about what happened to Darigaz. But I think he died on Terminate. And he got reincarnated in the new Dominaria somehow. That's what I pieced from the cards. Darigaz the Igniter, what did he do? 2 red, if you do choose a color, then that player reveals his or her hand and Darigaz deals damage to that player equal the number of cards revealed. Damn. A crypt with kicks. Let's keep anyways. Who's your favorite director? I don't know. In general, the thing that made me a better player was at most watching your stream, I think. Before that, I was a spike casual. Thanks. I try to do that. At least sometimes. Whoa, mono black? Well, they play blue black. So Exhume doesn't do anything. Let's take Liliana, probably. Or Brutality, because Brutality can kill the guy. So can Liliana. Unless we draw a Swamp. Then you can trap the Brutality forever. He was halted by Karn, who touched the dragon's mind, bringing him to his senses for long enough to realize the evil of what he was doing. Darigaz was horrified at what he had become, and so chose to throw himself into a volcano. Damn. That's just suicide. Breaking the Pantheon of Gods and thereby weakening the other Prime was enough that they could be slain. Damn. Can't play anything. I think we're gonna lose. Why don't you get fucked? Well, I do. What was he doing? What was Darigas committing that was so bad that he couldn't do anything else than to throw himself into a volcano? I wonder. That was the only way to atone for the crimes. Tax evasion, probably. Tin Fins is my favorite archetype in this cube iteration. I don't know what's Tin Fins. Is it just summoning Griselbrand in some way? My favorite archetype is losing. Really? That's an odd one. Didn't even use Liliana. Tells you on the flip, okay. Fair. Stack them with Gix, Yawgmoth. Mono black reanimator with Dark Depths combo possibly. Damn. I don't think I ever had the Dark Depths combo. I always ignore the cards. I just don't play them. You have counter magic in your deck, bro. No! You do. I meant, like, I asked sarcastically, kinda. Seems like there are a lot of ways to deal with Merit Lage tokens. I never go for it. Well, but what if you do make it end of turn? Have you caught the tail of Tofulek sprinting through the room? What happened? They discarded Swamp Repeal Echo Vions, okay. My cube opponent went their one crop rot their forest for a forest. Nice opponent. Well played. They really didn't want to draw any more forests. What I play? Grave Titan again. All the other moves seem to kind of suck. Like, if I have to Turak them, it's not so good. Punished. Gonna die to your own cards, yeah. I have lots of life payment in this deck and only the Wurmcoil to gain life. Bro, no. Outplayed. Got me so good. I'm such a fish. Use the ability, probably. So I look for 2 plus Dismember easy. I also lose life to crypt though. Or do I? Could discard 5 cards to Gix. Or we could do that. Or we lose for 2. Then we die to Creeping Tar Pit. Oh, they can activate. Well, they can activate a Tar Pit now. They have Exhume in hand. They lose for 2 plus Ledge. But I'm dead to Tar Pit if I do that. 7 life. Wait, I'm at 7 life. I'm not necessarily dead to Tar Pit. But I'm dead to the Titan. Yeah, if I lose, I could activate Tar Pit. I think it seems the best to Gix into something based. Because my hand is fine, but not super good. It's a very nice box for this ability. Very convenient. Show me 5 cards. Gix is not even Yawgmoth's Praetor, it's Yawgmoth Praetor. Like the Yawgmoth demon. Seems like my opponent has like a very tough decision on their hand. Just let me resolve my ability, bro. Can I please resolve my ability? Oh. Wow. Interesting. Either way. Hero Sunfall. LED. Make black. DTT. Fail push. Backrat. If I take for time for a fatal push and Packrat. Probably happened before because that's like plausible reanimator cards. This is non-black, right? Yeah, I guess Inverter played Packrat in the sideboard. That was like big technology. Packrat and Inverter. I don't think Packrat would fly in Pioneer now. Nowadays. Did you need Downfall in the deck? I don't think I needed it, but it might have been useful. Let's get off your monster. And we're gonna play off your monster and we're gonna block the Grave Titan. Simple. Well, on this stream we played Inverter in Modern more than once for sure. Never quite could have made it work because I think it never had the same vibe because I think Dig Through Time is actually part of the Inverter combo. Because otherwise you use way too bad cards to use your graveyard. Could you survive if we go at Massacre Worm, like just champ with rats? Well, I am surviving right now. I do this, this, and this. Seems pretty surviving to me. If we get Massacre Worm, we actually can be in a great spot. And just win. Oh, you mean if we get Massacre Worm to win? Okay, I understand you now. Tails. You want the flip. Damn, insane. Okay, actually can activate Sheldock, so probably was bad to exile a good card. Gig's actually pretty based. So funny. Discarded. Oh no, okay, I thought this was the cards we got. I thought this was the card we got from Gigs, so I thought it was funny that we discarded Packrat and Swarm to get Packrat and Swarm, but actually I just look at the same cards. Instead we get Island, Chrysanthemum. I think that's better. That's like legit kinda good. Island for my Sheldock too. Alright, I guess I pass now. Keep push for the Tarpet. Do not die to Mana Crypt. Next turn we can Hero's Downfall from underneath my Sheldock Isle. If we had gotten Massacre Worm, we would have won this turn. Yes, but I didn't have enough for planning to do so. But probably was better to grab the Massacre Worm. You're right. Maybe not the most clean game ever, but clean enough. Fun stuff happened. Gigs. Calling Gigs dicks is pretty funny too. Mannequin versus Reanimator not in. Mannequin is your graveyard only, so it does not matter if I'm up against Reanimator or not with it. This hand seems weak. I guess the snuff out maybe is kind of poor, but maybe they have some blue creatures. This is good against Reanimator. Let's put back Signet. What was under Sheldock? Heroes Downfall. No, I just gave my point free information about what's in my deck and they will be able to use it now. Wish I could sniff you out, Kani. Okay. Sure. Next turn, him to Turak. Discard Gisselbrand. Gisselbrand. They might have counter magic though. Remand, so I can keep up Remand if I want to. Or I can attack them for free. Let's keep up Remand, that makes me feel like I'm smart. Take for time and nurturing peatland. Probably gonna cast a Dig for time, but maybe when they're tapped down. Hmm. I said, oh, thanks. Interesting. They just mean, oh, thanks for telling me it was Hero's Downfall. Powerful. Mind Twist and Bitter Blossom. Pay Doctor. I mean, it sounds reasonable that they would want to get rid of the Duffy Voidwalker, even if casting Treachery on an untapped one is not necessarily the most awe-inspiring way to do that. Necromancy and Griselbrand, okay. I dismember your Tarpit. You serve Phyrexia. Your pieces would serve Phyrexia better elsewhere. Damn, gruesome. Massacre Worm will clock them. Sounds fine. Do you think you'll cast New Elesh Norn? Like, ever? Or today? Today not, ever? Probably. Good drainage. Would be sick if they draw something that they can spend the mana on. I mean, I think it's likely that I will play with Elesh Norn someday, because it does not seem like... does seem like a potentially playable card, so... You know, I did play with Shouldered, right? Twenty-two cards, I have 22 cards too, so... one last turn to attack them, after which they will activate Sheldock. So they will actually get to activate Sheldock. Ask them what's under Sheldock. I'll say with a smiley face to indicate playfulness. Demonic Tutor. Good top deck. That probably means that Griselbrand will get reanimated in some way. Don't believe us outside. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, tu, 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 tu. Maybe they only have reanimate. We have seen Exhume. Necromancy discarded. We've seen Exhume game 1. Exhume. Exhume. Funny word to say. Make sure not enough manas. Maybe Exhume is under Sheldon, maybe. If you look at the game log, this bug still cracks me up. Jose Prudente casts canister. So funny. Any other funny things? Not really, the rest is card names, but the last one is Jose Prudente casts canister. Oh, they fetched Exhume. So against Exhume, we either get Massacre Worm, or we get Voidwalker. This is a Griselbrand. Or Baral. I mean, probably Voidwalker. Voidwalker doesn't cast much relevant now, the Remand and Gitaxian Probe. But Worm does even less. If Canister was a card, what color would it be? Have we answered this question already? It would be green. Or Boraskos Polish. I don't know if that's a good reason. Typically when you have a person answer this question, they will give you like a 4-color question and they'll be like struggling because, oh yeah, but I'm black because I'm ambitious. Oh yeah, because I'm also like curious, so blue, and I'm impulsive, so red. And it's gonna be, you know, kind of like showcasing of how deep of a human being they are. I'll just be colorless because I'm not that deep. Jutta actually very good here. Get to attack with Voidwalker. Call as a hipster. Yes. Kill on Fairy. Okay, thanks. But why? Wait, that wasn't good advice. Why'd you tell me to do this? I'm never listening to Twitch chat again. Your advice is nonsensical. Imagine if you had Worm instead of Duffy. What would it change? Would be worse. It would be way worse. There's a chance I should not attack with the Voidwalker because of Remand, but GG, it was Lily. Damn. Actually, free out with medium black. Now we're gonna make a poll. And the question is gonna be what to play next. Pioneer, Hammer, League, Pioneer, Red Green, Midrange League, or we're gonna put, I don't know, Modern Giant, Creativity, just to like have more options. It'll be a 5-minute poll. I will go take a bathroom break, and I'll want to see Hammer voted for when I come back. Pioneer Hammer League 1. The poll. Unsurprisingly. The thing with hammer is that you have to build it first. Which you can utilize some resources. There's not been many hammer decks doing super well. The last one in June and July. Chocolate Swiftblade Vindicator, that's actually pretty interesting. Open the armory. Swiftblade Vindicator pretty good with that, but you want warriors for the most part. One Moonblast Cleric. Okay, I don't quite like going in that direction. Is the prelim over? Yes, we went 2-2. I lost 2 pretty close matches against. Merctide decks. It seems like a good base. Is the new card gonna play in this archetype? The new card is what brings, yeah, the interest in the archetype again to begin with, I think. The new source of interest. So you're kind of just waiting for that. No Fervent Champion in those lists. Well, Fervent Champion seems pretty terrible, if you ask me. As equipping for 5 mana is still very prohibitive. So what I think is solid in Pioneer is Resolute Strike, Fighter Class to find Hammer, Shadow Spear like in Modern. I don't think there's a reason to play 2, because it's legendary and you can just find it, so it probably seems better to play Open the Armory. Troll Collector is an equipper. Let's check Troll Collector. It might be, but also doesn't exist. Troll Collector. It's 3 mana. Equip the equipment for 0 mana. Seems pretty tough. Open the armory means you might let yourself cut red. You might, but I think the only ways to get hammer are gonna be open the armory and fighter class. Level 2 equip abilities you activate cost 2 less to activate. That seems pretty trash. And whenever a creature control attacks, up to 1 target creature blocks it, this command available. Alright, so it's actually worse than Open the Armory. Open the Armory is better than Fighter Class, so you don't actually want to be playing Fighter Class over Open the Armory. How about Champion of the Flame? Champion of the Flame sounds like the creature that's a win more card. Because I don't think it cheapens the equipments to itself. It is a warrior though. Trample. Wait, that's it? Let's look up warriors. I've seen a black-white warrior hammer deck once. It seemed kind of short on ways to equip, which was problematic, but that was a nice idea. Nahiri, Hair of the Ancients. You may attach an equipment you control to it, yeah. For 4 mana, that does not sound like a part of the main game plan. Halvar is 4 mana, bros. Should probably specify the colors of the warriors. At most those colors. Type line warrior. Are you able to state the disadvantages of Jund creativity over other versions that play blue? Yes, you don't get to play Spell Pierce. If you think the Spell Pierce is good, then. I do think that Thought Seizes are not so good after playing a little bit with the deck. The pain piles up, and I don't think you can play 4 Thought Seizes, and it's irresponsible to play 4. There's other discard spells you can turn into, though, which I will be trying the next time. Yeah, the deck had Fireblade Charger. Seems solid. Seasoned Hollowblade is good warrior. Charger is okay. Blade Master is a double striker with an equipment. We have enough ways to spend colorless mana. We could play Mutavault, which is also a warrior. But let's look at the real creatures too. Beskir Shieldmate is a warrior that makes a warrior. Probably not very strong. It was enchanted or equipped, but it does not help you to equip. Seeker of the Way is interesting as a lifelink man. Bit redundant with Shadow Spear, maybe? In a way. Twin Blade Geist seems better than Blade Master. It's a 3 mana card though, right? Isn't it? Twin Blade Geist. No, it's not. It does seem better, yeah. Prima to disturb from the graveyard on something which is not absolutely irrelevant. Not sure about Lizard Blades. I think Rabbit Battery is gonna be and Lion Slash are gonna be better once the new cat releases. Is giving other warriors double strike not relevant? It does seem not very relevant. When will the Campbells be coming to MTGO? Well, the new set. Is Great Axe an option for us Hammer 5+? Let's see. I don't know what Great Axe is. Canister, when did you realize that the Genshin TCG is better than MTG? I don't think it is. It's a pretty fine game to play. I like Genshin TCG. It's good to have creatures to find with Open the Armory. I think Rabbit Battery. Maybe there's a warrior equipment. Probably not. Let's check. Probably would be in the deck. Obsidian Battle Axe. Almost what I've been looking for, but not quite. That's huge on Alcid, because it requires me to keep up mana. It does not let me get through blockers. Does this guy have trample? No, it doesn't. It would be good to have some like auto trample on cards, but I guess you have Shadow Spear. I think it does make sense to play Mutavault as a warrior. Oh, there is already Mutavaults in the deck. Let's play 4 and let's play 2 fighter class 4 Open the Armory, because Open the Armory seems better. Not going for 6 mana equip hammer. Well, we are going to do that, but I think the Mutavault mana is better. Sacred Foundry, Pathway, 23 lands, sounds solid. Why is Open the Armory better than the class? Are you watching the stream or just listening to it? Because as I said, it's because of the Mutavaults. So I can pay for this with Mutavault and it's gonna be easier. You may reveal a warrior equipment card. Damn nice. Pioneer is anti-fun. In that case, I'll time you out for 10 minutes and you come back after you rethink your position on being a party pooper and etc. Is Nahiri even better than Showdown? It's probably not. But she's new, so let's play like two Nahiri, one Showdown. One Nahiri, two Showdowns. She does equip the hammer though, to the core. Which is solid. Yes, mono green, it would be great to have trample. Red cap melee, I don't know why we would want to play. Genius Smith. It's not a warrior. It's an artificer. Creatures needs to be warriors because Resolute Strike equips warriors. Can replace Loran's Fink with God's Willing for mono green. That's true. One Cliffhaven Kitesail might be okay. 1 mana, free equip flying. Need to read that. So Twin Late Guy's not that good. Why? Now the warrior. Creature, Spirit Warrior. I checked, bro. Have I considered Casual Stall Collector? I have, yeah. Seems poor. Cliffhaven Kitesail. Made from canvas, wood, and hope. I don't know about the card. Okay, I guess I actually understood Alseid now. Because Alseid is also really good against some decks to make a lifelinker if you go and do stuff. And it's also gonna be better against mono green. Kinda like Alseid now. In the sideboard we can have the Loran's Escapes. We have Silence against Lotus Field. Nahiri and Shroudlands for grindy matchups, and we can have 3 portable holes for purposes. We have 22 lands, and 4 of those are Mutavaults, and 1 of them is Sejiri Shelter. We've got Rabbit Battery as a haste equipment mount to fetch, Lion Sash, and Lizard Blades. What's the warrior that has double strike? The core. Does that card give double strike to your equipped creatures or just warriors? Play Hot Soup. Designed by James Ernest. Who's the hell is James Ernest? Just equipped warrior, so I'm not really into that then. I think I would prefer the Twin Blade Geist in that case. Seems more relevant. If you could double strike an asset, then that would be okay. So we have 4. We have 8 equippers. And we have 4 hammers and 6 tutors for hammers. I'm not sure about Lizard Blades, but we can just try Lizard Blades, Lion Sash, Rabbit Battery all out to see how they vibe. Basically the modern deck without Saga. Yeah, but we have Mutavault, which is like Saga, but better. The red splash is pretty minimal. Could you actually search for hammer with some white cards? Let's find out. Search your library for an equipment. Gnome? What's the gnome though? Deep Gnome Terramancer? No, not that. By gnome means such a funny card. Oswald, that sounds bad. Relic Seeker searches for an equipment. Search equipment. Axgard Armory. Forging the Tyrite Sword. No. Seems like we want the splash to find it because their options are limited to find the option. What about that red white legend that gives free equips and things? Give me a name. I don't actually know the names of every red and white legendary, as I mostly don't read those cards. We don't really want to play 4 mana cards in the deck. It's more of a 1 and 2 mana cards. Select wish lists. 1 Fracture Identity. I really wish for it. Modern Sorin Slivers. Remember that deck? Do you remember Sorin Slivers, bros? I only vaguely remember it. Seems like the cards that I bought are worth less than a ticket, so at least we're not gonna We're not gonna get poor. And with the deck ready, you can join the... There's a prelim, 27 minutes, but I think not prelim, just league. Prelim pod for the hammer would be maybe a bit much. Although certainly would test the idea. Maybe 23 lens is too much for a deck with this curve. Maybe, but I want to keep mana up to equip my hammers, to use my tricks, to attach, to keep up Alcid, and I also want to activate Mutavaults, so... And also have Giganta. So I think it's fine. Blue lets you get Thieving Skydiver and Forging the Arcor. Forging the Anchor is kinda not so good though. I think it's gonna be good when the cut releases and you will have enough equippers to do relevant stuff. Skydiver only targets opponent stuff, I think. Well, let's find out. I'm not sure actually. It does not.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Serial guy, thank you for your tier 1, not tier 1. Prime Gaming subscription, very based. I'm glad you're supporting the stream. Pioneer League's going strong at 636 active players. By the way. Not so active, yeah. Not so active. 2 minutes spent in the queue. It seems like we've got an opponent. Young Dingo. Alright. Who is Young Dingo? Lol. He's a streamer. So literally only streamers play this format. If you go to twitch.tv, you can also find, you know, Pioneer 5 Color Fires, hashtag FellowFresh over here. Or Modern Blue Red Merc Daedalus, what? Or Young Dingo playing Pioneer. Normal players, they don't. Giganta format. My hand is actually pretty nice. Mono green, okay. Nice mana base, thanks. That's why I play, you know, I play more lands than I'm supposed to because I'm playing Mutavault. By the way, isn't there a new card in Phyrexia that auto-equips? Yes, that is exactly the card that kinda made me interested in the deck. Oh, is it the new black green boat deck? I don't know. The black green deck boat, I've seen it, it seemed insane to me. Had Thoughtseize and 32 mana sources, counting the elves. That does not sound like good deck building. Could have Fearly pushed, and that would be a bit awkward, but... Let's play second aid. It is useful to have multi-aids in play. If we get push, we can deal 11 to face. So it's still okay, but we would prefer if this survives. I love aids, yeah. You for sure do. So this needs to die to use the double strike ability from the backside. So it seems like we only have one attack. Connive, we don't have any source of connive. This is finally the deck for Swiftly Vindicator. We need warriors to equip. This is where Lorans would be good, I guess. I'll get to kill the elf, it's not too bad. I'll play main deck Loran. We could fighter class soon. Whenever a creature control attacks, up to one target creature blocks this combat if able. This combat if able. One plays Misery Shadow. Try Seasoned Hollow Blade. So I guess we need equipment. This is good against this. We have so many equipments to draw. We have 3 hammers, 4 open the armory. We've got 1 something else. 1 fighter class, number 2. Very Sigarda's Aid. Probably worth playing Giganta. It's pretty big. And blocks the board until I draw the hammer on it. Nice haircut. Thanks. Yes, Giganta taps for mana, so I can use that mana to put mana into my mana pool, have mana. All good stuff. Whoa, we can actually discard Twin Blade guys to Seasoned Hollow Blade and then disturb it on Giganta. Honestly, is that bad? If I do it? Because then I have the protection spell, which is kind of really good. I cannot cast it with flash, right? Because it's not an aura cards. Aura spell. For my graveyard. Well, this is an aura, but I assume I cannot flash it from my graveyard. I assume I have to do it sorcery speed. Wow, boring as hell block. Yeah, the card is a creature. Well, it's a bit different than the lens for Chelbercha. Normally, a transforming double face spell has its front face up while on the stack and has only the characteristics of its front face. However, if an effect allows a player to cast a transforming double face card transformed, the resulting spell will have its back face up and have only the characteristics of its back face. Well, the spell will, but like to cast it, you need to be able to cast it, right? Which you can't necessarily. Which, if it only becomes one on the stack and it's not a spell at first, then it's not a spell for our needs. Shooting my Giganta. So yeah, 5-second bolt. Just try to flash in practice game. Well, I've tried the next time I have the option. Playing so many boats is so weird to me because it is a legendary 5 mana card. Like it is kind of lame to have to legend rule it, right? But he failed to draw a hammer and we kind of fucked. Do you like hammer in modern and not so much results in the last weeks? It's a strong deck. I think it doesn't have much results in the past few weeks because everything was broken and they didn't have the result updating thing. How bad is Phoenix in the current Pioneer meta? It's not bad. It's not great. And a little reason to actually want to play it, feels to me like. Example, an effect that says you may cast aura spells as though they had flash and you have a creature card with Bestow in your hand. Well, Bestow, but its Bestow is different again, bro. Because it's like you're casting an aura spell from your hand. How is best so different? Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe it's not different. I think we don't have enough damage. Can we not die to the boat somehow? Pioneer is Pog, my new favorite format, well put, yeah. Search for Shadow Spear, question mark. Yeah, but that sucks. I don't really survive with Shadow Spear. Maybe I do, I guess I don't attack. Is Angelic Destiny Pioneer legal? It might not be, might be too old. Seeing this game, it might... Yeah, too old. Hammer. Well, I don't have infinite mana. Pelican Man. It's only on level 2 right now. Maybe we should have played 4 fighter classes to find the hammers, but I mean, it might be just a game like this. I mean, if he just attacks with a boat, I'm dead though. I'm just dead. Boat being colorless, screwing over my effects. So bad. Feels like a Loran's Escape matchup. And I think we can cut Lion Sash and Lizard Blaze. Those cards don't seem good at all in my deck. TPH. Like Lizard Blaze at least has double strike, I guess. So probably if we keep one creature, it's gonna be Lizard Blade. And I think it's good to have one creature to find. I don't think it's a showdown matchup. We got unlucky that he drew his singleton Boseiju like in absolute luck sack that he is. Let's cut one monster. Because I don't think their deck has too much removal in general. And it's bad to draw too many monsters. Maybe Season Hollow Blade is worse. It's kind of bad versus elves. And Double Strike threatens more with Hammer. One shot kill. I mean, we need to play Ors of Auras. No, I don't mean that. Maybe you asked the Twitch chatter, not me. think we lead on 8, so you can go Twin Blade Geist into Fighter class Double Strike. Or so I wish. She faced down a Hull Pack alone, saving her town at the cost of her life. Damn based. Is the black mana up? I am a bit scared. I have to admit. So I can wait for the Alced. O, co ty kurwa robisz? Jakie kurwa back to nature? Jakie kurwa dzień dobry? Probably get hammer anyways and draw an equiper, but that was... What? It's probably for... Enigmatic Incarnation? It's gonna play both now. Trespasser, okay. The list from the showcase top it added Windstorm. Skin Spirits? What even does Windstorm? X... Green X, no, green X, X damage to... Kill flyers. Solid against the flyers. Witch's Vengeance seems better. Well, not really, it's black. I think that deck has an easier time using green mana than black. Probably want to play a Giganta. But also I don't think this deck is very good. Yeah, imagine if Twin Blade Geist was the Kemba, right? In both games. I think it would be better. And then you could play 8 ways to find up the equipment. I think Twin Blade Geist, drawing many of them, seemed very poor. Both games. But if we had more equippers, then I think it would actually work out kind of fine. So from how this game goes, I'm actually pretty hopeful as to the future of this deck. Bros, I actually know that there is a new card for this deck that looks promising. That's the only reason why I thought of this deck in the first place. Cat Warriors. I checked and there is not many. Would you consider yourself a hopeful initiate in the art of deck building? I would not know. How did the creativity matches go? I went 2-2 in the prelim. Had some close games. Don't block and equip hammer. Do you know how Giganta works? I think the answer is not. If you read Giganta, you will realize that this mana cannot be spent to pay generic mana cost. Giganta doesn't just add 5 mana, it's a bit worse than that. So odd that he doesn't attack with the Glutton, I don't get it. Why didn't? Why don't he? I mean, I guess you just like make them chum block one at a time. Giganta's a trash planeswalker, okay. Pretty trash planeswalker, but pretty good at being a creature companion. Do you think they tested Giganta's ability and thought, no, this is too good? I think it's mostly a way to signalize what they want you to do with it, that it's supposed to be red-green but 5 color, actually. But yeah, I don't know if anything has been tested. Why does Lurus have lifelink then? It just does. Use Young Dingo's ability? Sure. No spear, please. I literally have no cards in hand. Why is he saying no spear, please, when he has the fucking Game Razor in hand? Why did you say that? I don't get it. He said when you attacked, okay. He's playing some cards that seem very not nicely targeted at my deck. I don't know why. Kill my hammer. Like, people kill their hammer sometimes in this format, and then this becomes a bit weaker. Bit of a problem. I mean, we're not that bad right now. Because I have a better board than he does right now. But it does feel like I have a little bit too little access to hammers. Like, I would want a bit more than that, than what I have. I play too few inspiring montages, etc. Not inspiring montages, but I think full 4 fighting classes. The guys, especially if you want to play Resolute Strike, which also requires you to have the hammer ready in play. Then you can play Canvas over the Twin Blade guys, yeah. Why not bluff with card in hand? Because I'm not a bluffing type. What am I bluffing? I mean, I could. Probably should keep the land, because I don't have 5 mana cards. Seems like I can cast it in my draw step time. It might be Shadow Spear getting. Ingenious Smith to dig for hammers? No, Ingenious Smith seems pretty not good. But we could play 2 more tutors that get equipments. That would be good then. Like, I probably want to get Shadow Spear now. TBH. It was a bit awkward, but... And I guess you don't really risk running out of equipment because you will play a few equipment creatures. Is there a point in attacking with both? I guess I really don't want to trade a creature in combat unnecessarily. Almost fallen for my trick. Also we have Shadow Spear, so we could actually play some land destruction versus Lotus Field. What's the cheapest land destruction? Oh, that's a good one. Play Needle because it also helps versus Boseiju. There's no decks that play, I guess against Lotus specifically, that is a one deck that plays lots of Boseiju. Turn 13 we did the thing, yeah. Cleansing Wildfire is the cheapest, yeah. Probably not reliable enough. Why did I cut Season Hollow Blade? Is it my intention? I guess I did because of elves. This seems better against elves. Seems okay at blocking Hollow Blade sometimes. Yes, destroy all enchantments, which I have Alcid. Yeah, Disturb Gaze seems clearly better in the core. Was suggested by Ria 2000. It's got an Alcid if my opponent has. Maybe Lion Sash is okay over a longer game. to reduce the amount of enchantments for the blowouts from the stupid anti-enchantment card. Portable Hall seems not good. For Armory over 4 fighter class question mark. Already it feels like should probably just play the full 8. Because we've been missing Hammer the most those 2 games. Maybe we'll see how it goes in the remaining games. But if I have Mutavault in the deck and the text on this is irrelevant, then it seems better to play the cheaper, easier to cast card. We don't have an equipper. We have 8 equippers to draw. But we kind of don't have much besides that. How are we gonna move this? Did you not read the no spear please? I did, but I ignored it. That is good if I draw an equipper, because then I have 2 hammers on the unkillable creature. Maybe there will be a sort of X and X in the new set. Blue-black one, the only one that's remaining. Or is there a second one remaining? I think blue-black is the only one remaining. There's green-white, red-black, red-white, blue-white, red-green too, yeah. Maybe there's gonna be a sword, yeah. They said they don't really want them in standard, but I mean, who cares? Have I tried the Eater of Virtueless yet canister? I have no idea what's Eater of Virtue. I think this end is close. I guess I don't really have 2 equippers. Because if I draw Resolute Strike, it doesn't really work. Eater of Virtue. So I mean Bone Splitter. Bone Splitter seems okay. We have creatures with keywords. We have Double Striker, so it gives Double Strike. I'll say it as lifelink, so. I mean, I could see playing a copy of that card, yeah. When Puff of Metal enters the battlefield, it deals 1 damage to each creature that doesn't have First Strike, Double Strike, Vigilance, or Haste. Deals 1 damage to every slow creature. When you attack with 2 keyworded creatures, you transform and you get what? 2 mana shock opponent, 3 mana destroy creature that attacked you? Wow. It's not so good. Are aliens allowed to play Magic the Gathering? Yes. Fervent Champion, suggested by 5 people already, but it does not seem super good to me. I mean, 5 mana to equip my hammer is... I guess it's good with the other equipments. With the non-hammer equipments in your deck. So I think we get hammer. Although we do need to draw a monster. There is a warrior for 2 with pull that gets +2/+2 for each equipment and aura on it. Would that be okay? Somebody suggested that card already, but it seems medium. Vraska Gulari Queen, sure. I mean, I'm assuming that we're gonna have lots of access to Shadow Spear if we want to, but maybe that's not true. If we play more ways to fetch equipments. Best players move way less than average players, okay. Simple. Bros, I have not tried any other hammers. That's literally the first match I play with the card Colossus Hammer in the format of Pioneer. So if you have an idea, if you had an idea, if you've seen a deck, I have not tried it. I'm sorry. I have not played with your ideas. Raska seems tough though. Because you would need to kill Raska first. Hmm. I mean, it seems like my opponent being able to target my hammers is a bit of an issue. Regardless of hex with creatures or not. Bros, I'm literally playing Loran's Escape. Push Passager deck seems tough, yeah. But even the Abrade deck is gonna seem tough, I think. Shit. Right, what I would like to do is to play 4 fighter classes. For sure, because I think drawing the many equipments is actually good. Especially if you have creatures underneath fighter class. Wait for the new cards. It might be the best strategy to wait for the new cards, yeah. Keep Lizard Blades as a creature underneath fighter class. Need 20 colored sources to cast fighter class reliably on turn 2. Let's get Mutavault then. I have looked through all the Pioneer Legal Warriors, yes. Drafna sounds not very good. I don't remember what the card does, but I'm pretty sure I am not impressed by it. You only want to bounce your hammer if you have Sigara Zaid in play, which is not a given that you do. Because sometimes you're gonna be equipping with the other equipper. I think that is you have too few equippers right now. It's just gonna be a little bit awkward. But after Phyrexia, there's another creature that self-equips. And that's gonna be good. No, well, Blacksmith Skill and Spell Piece, like literally Loran's Escape exists, which is Blacksmith Skill, virtually. It doesn't actually matter. What does matter is the fact that it's a bit hard to equip Hammer. Alright, let's go. I was hoping to re-queue into just Young Dingo again. Failed. We see no lands. I did cut a land after all, so not surprised by drawing 0 lands this time around. And I guess we're gonna keep this. Put back Resolute Strike, and we're gonna have a plan. Haven't been so surprised about the secret community since the time we played Maze's End, yeah. That really awoke many players. The secret communities. Damn, those are new trophies behind you, Canister. Won them a while ago. Angels. We'll see who beats who. They could play Skagla apparition, which is annoying. So 4 fighters class all at level 2. How hard is that? It's a bit hard. Why do they not have a creature? I don't get it. Well, hammer deals every hammer deals 10, so 80 damage sounds just fine. Nothing? Yeah, they don't have anything. I guess if they apparition, then if I give protection from white, it counters my Resolute Strike. Could give protection from white, but I don't know, maybe it's wise to bring them to 7, but not sure. That kind of fucked me over with that, yeah. How Hammer and Pioneer? Not so good, it seems. I'll say not shining here. Lawrence would be able to protect from apparition. We would be left with the 13-11. Wait, opponent is cheating. Skyclave is an angel. Yeah. What's Loran? Loran's escape. It's a card. What are my thoughts on Moonblast Cleric and Hammer? It seemed really poor, but maybe it's okay. I think if deck can beat angels, it's probably bad. I'm not sure we can beat angels, but it's a bit awkward. Bro has Boseju. I mean, that's good. Soon we're gonna get to 8 mana to equip my hammer manually. It's a bit wasteful, yeah. Like, I guess I can use fighter class equip for 6. Although they float 8 mana and they're probably going to cast Kyla's Reconstruction, which is Monka Giga. Resolves. This looks like the Skylar apparition is equipped with a hammer when it attacks me. Pretty funny. Haha. Fireblight Charger. Okay. I also feel like Resolute Strike is much weaker than Sigarda's 8. Very meaningfully weaker than that. Not the biggest fan of how that transpires. I'll say it seems actually very weak because of protection from white and it messes with your effects. So we're gonna have for Laurent's Escape. Solid hand. Although my creature will get exiled on turn 3 and that's kinda... It's just gonna happen. Maybe even Portable Hold. But I have to play 8 on turn 1 to curve out. And we have a second equipper, so... How good would Hammer be if Sigarda's 8 would be a companion? And would people play more than one? More than the companion, and just would they play any in their deck afterwards? Idiot. Exiled my Fang. Didn't know I have a second one. Better than Resolute Strike, I mean. I agree. But how good would be Hammer in Modern if you could do that? Discuss. We did the thing, partially. Now, apparition time. Whoa. What a nerd. So I think we activate Mutavault. Because then either creature and unblocked kills. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, that sounds better than Spear to me. Can Spear Blater. Can activate Mutavault, give it Hammer, Pow Pow. Can Shadow Spear. Wish we had Trample. Yes. I wish. New Jorkadin seems super hot for that in this deck. I would need to read the new Jorkadin. Not nice. It's a human rebel, it's not a warrior, so it seems pretty shit. Doesn't seem good at all. Oh, we don't lose. When needs more stuff. Currently they're losing next turn. Almost. No, they're losing next turn. Like, well, not really, I guess. They can just block. Which is a bit of an issue. Not having a pure sea pally makes his deck so tough. Well, you'll get the cat next set. Which is not quite pure steel paladin, but a budget one. Shit. So Mutavolt attacks for 15. They attack me for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oi, 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 caramba. I take back what I said about them losing next turn. Because they played 2 Righteous Valkyries, but they could have played vaguely any creatures and would have been pretty good. Could wait. If I wait, I can draw a hammer. Not much more. If I don't wait, I could draw another Resolute Strike. I guess I can draw Resolute Strike too. Yeah, I guess. They can block out though. Am I dead to a creature if I pass? Probably dead to an angel because it would have high toughness, and I guess it would give +4/+4 to everybody. Yes. Thanks, silence. Alright, not the most inspiring start. I think one more match and that's gonna be enough of a hammer experience for now. Maybe 2 more matches. No, let's play a few more matches. We've run into issues with our opponents removing creatures, removing hammers, blocking creatures, destroying hammers, blocking creatures and then destroying hammers, putting us nowhere, not drawing hammers, not drawing creatures. So some issues to work through. Some issues to work through. Good luck, canister. Hi. I'll keep this. Planes into Dauntless Bodyguard. Okay. Block her edge. I don't know about mid-range equipment to search. Doesn't seem... Like a Butter School probably would be fine because we do get to 5 mana and being able to find it could be somewhat solid, but... Yeah, Maul doesn't sound too bad. Maul is kinda nice, give flying. Hmm. Can protect the Mutavault from destruction. Unfortunately, Point is not destroying it. I had much greater hopes in Mutavault, but it does seem kinda not so good. Or rather, not reliable early in the game, as you think to equip. Well, unsurprisingly, of course, I guess. A Lifelinker would have been better here. Yeah, massively. That's true. We have 4 Lifelinkers though. Sniped. I am playing a Giganta deck and I passed without grabbing Giganta with 3 mana, so do I have something? Maybe. Or maybe my opponent did snipe because they could not think of anything else. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem. Can I cast open the armory, then activate Mutavault, then use Shadow Spear on itself? Then it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Technically I can. Yeah, I could have just put a counter on the Lindas. I guess they played around the card, but kinda poorly. Maybe I should kill Adeline, that would be better. By putting Hammer into play, but then I can't re-equip Hammer. Would you play Blink Mob Nexus, not Blink Mob or Mutavault here? Being a warrior is pretty important. Seems like I have indeed awakened the secret hammer society of pioneer gamers. Or the secret pioneer hammer gamer society. I mean, I guess we can kinda kill them next turn. For 15. F7. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Plus 4. 15. So you can technically no longer kill them. But they can't even use Brave. Well, okay, they're attacking. But if we equip the Mutavault with Resolute Strike, then we've got 14, 15 versus 7. Yeah. Alright, bros. This is just Heroic with more steps. Maybe. Land creature, all types. Pine did not play around Resolute Strike. If you practice something often enough, it becomes part of you. That's why we train, and that's why we survive. Tasha. Greypelt veteran. Tasha? It's Tasha's laughter? Is that the same Tasha? Play against humans, so Rending Volley is a card that you could use to target their stuff, and you could use Portable Hold, but it seems kinda mid. I think Lawrence Escape seems kinda mid. They're gonna have what? Not much removal, that's instant speed. No, this deck doesn't play good creatures. I will time you out for being a downer and come back smiling and more positive. Twitch chatter. Sometimes you pick up a deck, you start playing games, not everything is perfect from the get-go. You don't need to bitch at literally everything. Though you don't need to, you know, talk down every single card in the deck whenever it's drawn. Because I have chosen to play a deck that tries to utilize synergies over individually powerful cards. So if I came across as bitching, well, not even you, I mean like people who just, see me draw a card and it's like, oh yeah, you play Open the Armory, idiot. It's a shit card. Clearly deck not here, not there. Or maybe it's not there. It probably is not, in fact. And you know what? It's fine. Can probably play Portable Hall just for the sake of being able to interact with their Portable Halls, and I'm also on the draw. Seasoned Hollowblade seems to have little upside. Let's do this. Maybe against Thalia, let's cut a fighter class. Keep card, 1 mana card. Yeah. Not a single ticket was paid assembling this deck, that is true. I did pay 100 play points joining the league. I don't know if I can keep a hand like this, but I guess it curves well. So maybe. I guess in a deck like this, in a hand like this, you would like the Bone Splitter maybe. Or Maul. More so. Is there a warrior theme in the deck? There is a warrior combat trick, so you need warriors. No one drop. Hopeful initiate. Just played Mutavolt on turn 1. What was their hand? Skipped Mutavolt. This card is a bit annoying though, because it's a little bit unfair, if you ask me. Season Hallowblade is gonna be able to block it though, which is good. Hopeful Initiate has secret text, yeah. Came up many times. Pepsi, Pepsi, Pepsi man. So it's probably which modern hammer card is most missed. Ways to equip hammer. Oh, I said besides paladin. So it's gonna be probably ways to find hammer. What is Kemba replacing in the current list? I don't know. I would probably cut Twinblade Geist. And something else. Not sure. But yeah, I would play Kemba. Probably would start with full 4. It's kind of awkward that there is no cross synergy between Kemba and the combat trick. Does deck need to be red? Fighter class is red. And there is no other ways to tutor equipments. You don't strictly need the red though. You could play without it. Kanye, you need to focus. I'm fully focused, bro. Yes, Lion Sash definitely would play it with Kemba. Otherwise, Portable Hall shouldn't be able to target Portable Hall. Well, I'll target Portable Hall right now. We're gonna get Lizard Blades right now. I see the Blades, but where is the Lizard? Honestly. Not so sure about that. If you play it as mono white, then you can... What you can do? You have a better mana base of planes only, which is very nice. You'd need to be using some kind of ingenious smiths then to do that though, to get the hammers, I think. Just kinda stinky. Oh no, they free the portable hall with portable hall. The handle is the lizard, the blades is the dong. Makes perfect sense when you put it like this. Lay down arms is kind of huge in mono white too. Sure. Sounds pretty minimal for hammer, but maybe. If we don't have more removal, then I can reconfigure this lizard blaze onto this. They can attack. Oh no, it's 1/1 double strike. What? Because it doesn't give +1/+1, it gives just double strike. I scammed myself. I was pretty sure it's gonna give +1/+1 as the creature has 1/1 stats, but that was not correct. They'll just activate Mutavault now. No, I'll just cast a remove a spell man. I guess. Okay, they did it this way. I guess Lawrence seems actually decent against their deck if all their deck is post portable holes and the Skyclaw apparition is literally nothing else in their deck. Take 6 and die. Maybe they won't realize. Well, they don't need the desert deck active. Well, they could use the desert, but they could also use Mutavault. Doesn't matter. They have plenty of apparitions. Hollowblade seems actually fairly poor. I don't know if I can play for Loran's Escape. We have 11 creatures. Probably that's too few. I think we can skip the portable hole on the play. Is there a card of Hexproof from white? I don't think in Pioneer. Well, there's the Black Knight. Which has Hexproof from white, and there is the protection from white 1/1 that becomes a free one when it attacks. Damn, nice hand. Probably still gonna get blocked or removed and die, but there's some potential in this hand. Protection is pretty problematic, I guess. That happened in the hammer deck in modern, actually, right? Mono White and Angels, yeah. It turns out that maybe Wizards was actually right in making white shit for all those years. Because who wants to play with that, right? When it's good. Apostle is okay, but it does die to Stomp. So it's not a flawless solution. But it's probably useful. If white and green were broken instead of blue and red in the 90s, Magic wouldn't have survived, I'm sure. I agree. I think we win. Lizard Blades, Colossus Hammer, block the 2-3, 2-2 if it attacks. Untap, equip Shadow Spear onto it. May touch creature control. What happens if I click yes? Or nothing. Okay, nothing. Makes sense. I think there is some rules that prevent creatures from equipping to itself. There were plenty red aggro decks in the 90s. Yeah, but red is fine. Red even aggro deck is like so much more enticing gameplay than creatures. Attacking and blocking. Opponent alive, they block with all. We have 24 damage. They have 20. They can even block with just 2 creatures. So I guess if they apparition my creature, I'm gonna die. Well, not die, but I'm gonna have to struggle to deal the last few damages. Bro, can you even count? What is this block? I showed you the Shadow Spear. Oh well, nothing could have been done. Lizard Blades for the win. Alright, let's go, one more. See, deck is functional. To an extent. EDH players wanting better white cards broke Legacy. Damn. It's not even a commander mechanic, right? It's limited mechanic. It's a draft mechanic. I think that draft set is 4-player, right? 4-player games. I don't know how big your decks are and what is your commander. I think you get a blank card if you don't draft any legendaries. Does color identity limit you in draft? Do you have to play cards of the given color identity? Probably don't, but that would be silly. I'll draw the land. This hand is so good. Has a guy has 8 hammer that I know from modern. Last seen like 8 days ago, Celestia Angels. Damn. Temple Garden Pass, yeah. That fits. No Hall, they don't play Hall. Main deck. No apparition. That's not an apparition. Bro, I'll say it. I mean, this is lethal too. I think running volley against Angels is zero meaningfulness. I think I just need to protect my own shit from being interacted with. I'm gonna actually fine. Well, yeah, we have good draws, and you're gonna have more equippers, so you're gonna be able to go Kemba 12-12 pass. Just gonna be fine. That's why I play Two Gods Willing at the moment, sure. You do. This is a weak keep. I'm not sure if I should keep this. Haven't played versus Hammer or Blue Red Pirates yet. I think against Blue Red you should actually be fine because you can protect from damage based removal with the equipments, and that's very nice. Pressure not even too good here. Not that my hand is too good. Well. Guess now I have no warrior. That was a terrible attack. What? That was literally so bad. That was so bad, literally. Bro, what the hell? What was that stupid play? Hey, you draw a resolute strike. Ha ha ha. I guess you deserve that. Lolo lamao. That's not too good. Why no Ornithopter in the deck? Well, conversely I could ask you why Ornithopter in the deck. And then you would have a hard time answering. Be like, oh, to equip Hammer with Sigarda's 8? Yeah, sure, but You also need to have ways to equip such an ornithopter, and I think with the second playset of a way to equip ornithopter, you could start thinking of ornithopter. Should this deck play Dueling Rapier as a Bone Splitter? There is a legendary Bone Splitter with a small upside. I don't know what Rapier does. I think the Eater of Days seems better. Somebody was mentioning that. Eater of Virtue. +2 +0, equip 1. Playing us big creatures right now. What the fuck, 10-10? How is that fair? 39 life, bro. What the fuck? Any ZNR Nahiris in the deck? I actually do have 2 in the sideboard. For the grindy matchups. I haven't played against grindy matchups yet, though. Alright, let's submit Nahiri chilling in here. With Shroud of the Scouts for when the grindy matchups call. We have no way to equip. What if fighter class search for the hammer and then also equipped it? That'll be good. Actually tried Warren Modern a long time ago. It was okay. Was it before Lurus or after Lurus? It does it. You just need 6 lands. I guess that's true. So I think we're gonna mold this because well, no, because 2 hammers doesn't even help. Let's mold to 5, but it's gonna be harsh. Okay, we've got a plan. Just need to draw a monster on 2. Did you really have to concede there? You were able to hit them for 24 of lifelink, right? I think you might be assuming that Lizard Blade is a warrior, while it is not. Crucially. Don't have apparition, bro. Maybe it was better to keep class. Yeah, might have been TBH. Probably right. Yeah, to grab the sword. Kurwa, zawsze mają tę aparycję jebaną, no. W kółko tylko mają tylko usuwanie stwora, nie? Zajebiście. Pozwólcie, że żyć stworowi czasami. Alright, if this survives, we've got a huge lifelinker though, so that's gonna be a funny race. I can't wait to see you in Trieste. Heart eyes emoji. Yeah. Bro, fuck off. Brutal Cathar is not really common in this deck. You shouldn't play it. No, and now it's gonna flip and I can like reflip it. I will reflip it. It's gonna be bad. We even have the silly poor Lawrence Morans, but we didn't draw them. I guess we should have done what Rhea said, just kept Lizard Blades. That would have been useful. I have to say, flashing Lizard Blades seems kinda solid end of turn. Ouch. I just realized Hashbringer sort of has Hexor from white. Yeah. I guess. From Angels at least. Hashbringer seems pretty unbeatable for Angels. Comes Vanilla Monsters deck. Unfortunately, my opponent bested me with the Lifelink Monster Man being defeated by Werewolf Man. It's kind of sad when like shitty interaction like this gets you. You know, when Scanner Spell or Lightning Bolt, you knew from the start that their cards were 7,000 times better than yours. When it's Brutal Cathar, you lose to Brutal Cathar and you're like, yeah, I guess shit is removal spell man for 3 mana, sorcery speed, 2/2. Yet still good enough to beat me. And then you feel truly sad about the state of Magic the Gathering, life, and everything else. Oh, it's weekend. This is weekend. Let's move to 5. Okay, not moving to 4. Gonna keep this. Probably keep this. He's 0 lander on the play. I mean, do you think my 4 is gonna be better than this? I honestly don't think so. Oh no, my opponent is interactive. My opponent is being interactive a bit. Not played. Nothing to interact with. True. Chad, what do you think your win rate would be if you would get to take 2 turns at the beginning of every game before your opponent takes their first move? Always. 95? In which format? Whichever one you like. In your favorite format. Do you skip 2 draw steps? No, you just take 2 extra turns like my opponent did here. But you have to play a deck you'd play otherwise, and you can't cheat and build your deck in a way where you exploit that. You just take 2 turns, while your opponent doesn't. And then whoever would go next play draw. Okay, grindy cards in. Loran's Escape in. Now what to sideboard out. Oh, that's a bit tougher. I think Twin Blade Geist seems kinda poor. Maybe like Fighter Class or open the armory out a little bit. One Resolute Strike. One Alcide. Oh, it's 2 Alcides. Alcide seems kinda mid. Because they don't protection doesn't actually do that much. I guess Shops always wins on the super play. Does it? Interesting. Super play. Damn. No lands. Good hand. Keep 2 Sagara's aid in case of my opponent sneakily interacting with the first one. Twitch chatters, I asked the question earlier, but is anyone from the chat going to Trieste? To battle, bros? For an invite to Athens? Are you not excited? Don't you really want to qualify for the Pro Tour? Isn't that something that motivates you to act? Shit, doesn't seem like. Bros, they're casting something. Cycle sensor. There isn't really a good way to travel to Trieste. Yeah, I actually go to Venice, and I take a train from Venice. No! Dream Tall enter the exile zone. Stack 3 has highs and lows. Yeah, this is one of the lows. This is a low. Did they cycle into it, or did they cycle into a white card? You think? Not necessarily. They would cycle before anyways. Do I drink beer? Occasionally, I do. I think I'll drink a few beers after this league. Out of despair. When do I arrive in Venice? I travel on Friday. Trieste has an airport. Yeah, but has somewhat shitty connections. I think from like my little research and from what people are saying. What countries have I visited that you would not have been if not for attending an MTG event? United States of America and half the European countries I visited.
He's a phenomenal
I've been in
control player.
Polska.
40.
I haven't been to Ukraine, Białoruś, Litwa, Łotwa, Estonia, Moldavia, Romania. I haven't gone to those. I've been in Sofia recently. I don't think I've ever been to Greece, even for a Magic tournament. I have not been in Albania. I haven't been to Albania. I haven't been to Macedonia Północna. Czarna Góra, Chorwacja, Slovenia. Been to Italy a few times. Cool. Well, I'm listing the countries that I haven't visited. I've been to Czech, German, French, Spanish, Italy, Wielka Brytania, Włochy z Italy, yes. I've been to Portugalia. I don't remember being to Portugalia, so probably not, but honestly, who knows? I've been to Hollandia, Belgia, Niemcy, Francja, Dania. I've been to Szwecja. That was a Stockholm GP, I think. What's your favorite foreign country and why is it Italy? I liked Spain because it was warm. Over here, that was pretty cool. I like warm. Chad, my aunt can eat fries with plain black pepper because it's too spicy. That's interesting. But then just let her not eat it. Oh shit, grinding card. This is gonna resolve so hard. Nahiri completed. Oh shit, this resolved. What the fuck? And you call yourself a control deck? What's the minus on Nahiri? -2, look at the top 6, you may reveal a warrior or equipment. Put into your hand, rest random. And -3 is deal damage to target creature or planeswalker equal to twice the number of equipments you control. Well, I guess you're gonna make 11 tokens instead. Seems better than minusing. Field of Ruin against my Mutavault, not nice. I'll say it seems fine against Emperor. Kill the core and not the hammer. Seems wrong. Seems very wrong. Nahiri, can she shoot planeswalkers? Yes. Nice. Good card. I can't target planeswalkers with it, so I can protect the planeswalkers. You can counter their Field of Ruin, kill Wandering Emperor, that sounds okay. Did you know there is a Nahiri? I did actually know, yeah. I'm not sure how is she improved, but I know she has been alchemized. Well, they only have very few cards in hand. Oh no. Temporary cockdown. Making it enable for them to kill Nahiri seems good. That's the sound of Mutavault slashing twice at my opponent. Verdicto. No, my lizard blades. It does not give +1/+1. I have been debated. I have self-debated myself by that before. Ooh. Good one. Nice control deck, nerd. Can't even beat a single silly planeswalker. Canister wins, of course he does. When I say of course, but it was such a weird game. Also, they have the... they have the lockdown, which is very threatening. Very threatening. Because it just exiles all of my cards. I can't do anything about that. Mutavault. I guess I can Nahiri and punish them with that. Showdown or Nahiri can punish them. Kemba is a cat cleric, unfortunately. Even says in her flavor text that she's not a warrior like the cat previous to her was, or something. Let's keep 2 Showdowns to actually win with them. Alright, I actually made it up. I am not Raksha, I will never will be, but I refuse to be Ka who watch her pride be torn asunder. And if we fetch Raksha, Golden Cub, it's a card soldier, not a warrior. Important lore. Interacted. What do we get? Lizard Blades? Hopefully they counter this. Wow, they counter this. This is a real tempo play. That's so bad against my 2 Showdown unless they have many more counters. Lion Sash is just a better Lizard Blade. It's not quite true. It's gonna be good that there's a cat with the new card, but... Double strike came up. Okay, bro does have more absorbs. Imagine being like the guy who just counters spells from your opponents. Random guy to something send you a message. What is that message? Hello, could we take a moment? Hi. Why are you calling me a boy? Let's play around sensor. It was Maro, possibly. Is Mutavold a warrior? Yes. Obviously. I am joking. It is a warrior, though. Regardless of whether it's humorous or not. Showdown looked medium. Guess I flipped 3 lands with it. So I draw 4 looked medium because I drew 4 lands. Mutavold's a gamer. Actually true. Is Mutavold a clone? Actually true. Clown is a type until since infinity. Maybe deck needs some like Bankbuster in the side. Maybe. New subtypes: Attraction, Comet, Alien, Astartes, Balloon, Child, Clown, Ctan, Custodes, Employee, Gamer, Guest, Inquisitor, Necron, Performer. I love how they are mixed between those two. Necron, Clown, Child. It just makes sense. Performer, Primarch. Giganta will get there. Penslayer Angel. I should have played the land. I apologize for my mistake. Is that a Baneslayer or a Muldrifter? It's a Baneslayer. As the name suggests. Why isn't Blue-White Control for Baneslayer Angels? For example. Like, how do you beat this card? Am I happy for Fastland reprints? Yes. I think it's cool. I think some Dark Shores decks could exist. Dream Troller. Ow. Alright, broskis. I think we've had enough of Hammer for today. I would say that... Puka, proszę cię nie drap. I would say that there is some nice things about this deck, but mostly there is medium things. And this card is really bad. I didn't realize it, but it's really, really, really bad. I didn't realize the extent to which it's a poor equipper, so I think when another equipper comes, we might revisit, which I guess it is, though. It is coming. But like Kemba is also a medium equipper. Equips to self only. I'll brew some lists for you, sure. Make sure to post them in the Discord. So I can look over them and maybe discuss. Some of the games were close, some of them we were devastated. Overall felt like heroic, kinda. I think Kemba is significantly better than Resolute Strike, but I still think Kemba is kinda mid. I'll DM them directly to you via MTGO. Please don't. Is core legal? It is not. Well, I guess yes, there are legal cores in Pioneer, but the one you're thinking of is not legal. Thank you for watching, and I'll return on Thursday. It's gonna be a Thursday stream. There's not gonna be any Friday streams today this week because I'll be traveling to Italiland, where I will be commentating over the tournament. For today, stay hydrated and I'll see you Thursday.